And you imagine. I've ordered to switch freaking stream info. Anyway, heyo. I found an interesting thing a day or two ago. It's like a Christmas present for me. I'll go into more of a detail later, I think. As for now, let's go with the challenge.
I hope I didn't forget anything else. Like I did with stream information. And there we go. What was the last thing? Oh yeah, police department, where we were attacked. Of course. Which one is it? I think this one was at the start of the police department, and I made the save because I didn't want to use one of the mods for the armor. So I'm thinking, let me replay entirety of the police department to possibly try and avoid using that mod to possibly keep the the rules of this challenge unbroken. Thingy that I've mentioned in the chat actually is the thing that one person on GitHub had managed to do. He took the DuckStation emulator, he took another emulator with quite an interesting feature, and then he basically recreated said feature for his version of DuckStation. And that feature is 3D screenshot. Right now I'm not using that version of the DuckStation, but I do have it separately installed. And so that thing allows me to actually pull, well, textures and images that are seen by the game or game's camera. That includes 3D models, that includes like pre-rendered backgrounds, UI elements. Well, not necessarily in that how should I put this? Like, say for example this UI. It wouldn't pull the image of UI as it is. It instead will pull the textures from which this UI is made of. So, interesting tidbit is the fact that I later can use said assets. Well, I'll have to, of course, edit them a bit. Like, it doesn't pull any additional info, only the meshes and textures. And so, jeez, amazing. What an amazing start. Yeah, I'm thinking of restarting this thing. Because why the hell would I even continue after this point? Like 2 freaking resurrections. I've lost 2 res items. Whatever. Kill me now. As I was saying, yes. You can edit those 3D models. Of course, you get, unseparated mesh, the entire environment that camera sees, and 3D models of characters, objects, everything like that is actually pulled as one singular mesh. So to use it later, you need to edit it a bit. And of course, it doesn't pull anything else.
I agree, but it wasn't just the snowman. Even Rudolph struggled to be there for him. I think the snowman's cold, pragmatic approach to Santa could have been balanced out if he had actual confidants within the Christmas order. But Snowman, always to me anyway, displays a strange kind of distance to him. He tried to be the best master he could to Santa, but he just couldn't. After all, he was left with Santa after Rudolph's death, especially during the attack of the elves.
Hello, Cosmox. Merry Chrysler to you. So as I was saying, I'll have to after pulling a model, I'll play a bit with skeletons and animations, and I'll have to remake animations by hand. But other than that, you can then use those assets basically in anything else. For example, I can... Jesus fucking Christ, on a bicycle, look at this shit. Fucking combo wumble. Nah. Reset. How did I do this the first time? Kill me faster, please. Yeah, I don't consider these deaths to be actually part of the challenge, because I'm simply resetting the stuff. Once I'm past that room with the rat and a couple of crows, I may then track. Otherwise, I simply can load the later one that I could have already screwed up, I think. Let me see. Is it already the armor with the thingy? Yes, it is with outer heal. See, this is why I wanted to start from a different save. There's no quick, I think, quick way of resetting the game, except for either this menu or, you know, dying. Oh, hello, Ed. Didn't see you there, literally. Because...
Howdy.
Yeah. My overlay that I've made for myself that shows the, you know, the chat messages, like, on top of the gameplay? Well, I didn't fix the fact that I needed it to be higher of window, so yeah, I don't see all of the messages. Like the latest message I cannot see. So can I begin this challenge properly today? That's it. This is it. Oh, clip. Amazing. From this point onwards, even if I don't get past that rat, I will track my deaths. So hopefully I won't have to. Anyway, as I was saying, that amazing thingy that I've discovered only a day or two ago. I haven't tried to pull
The police station is my least favorite part of the speedrun. The rats hit hard even when you have the best armor up to that point.
Yeah. Especially when they combo wombo with the frickin' flying rats, aka crows? Huh? Is that a mercy I see? Huh. It's amazing. They gave me mercy. Of course, this crow and the wolfie won't do same thing. Blam. Wow. Where are you going? Get back here. Schmack. Oh, he's gonna roar. Shit. Too far. I thought he would run at me. Like this. Barely scraped by. There we go. One down. Squeak. What I did pull already with that feature were Regina's model with an environment literally during the cutscene, so Gale is also there. And also a few Vanzers from Front Mission 3. Textures in those games are quite fascinating, I would say. How they are laid out, like an atlas. And then UV mapping, simply following that atlas. Currently, it's typically, you know, you have an island of polygons, and then your artist tries to draw on top of that island. But they did instead, like, square regions of the texture. Simply get... how should I put this? Polygons are basically finagled into positions on the texture. I don't know how to describe it better. So it's kind of backwards in a way. Typically now you first make a model and make a UV map and then draw on top of it. And on PS1 instead they did it backwards. They first drew the texture that kind of had a detailing in it, and then they assigned polygons to those spaces on the texture. It's fascinating.
Weird.
Hold on. Weapon. I don't have any. Hold on. I think it's kind of a technique. Well, most of the techniques that were used in PS1, I think they're still used in mobile gaming. Like, for example, there's a per pixel shading and there's vector shading. And vector shading is the thing that was used kind of on PS1. So instead of having shadows per pixel on a screen, they instead used shadows per point on a model. That's why when you have light from the flashlight in something like Silent Hill, and when you move it, you see those triangles of polygons, right? That light up or dim. Hold on, what? Why would I need a fence? Hold on. Hold on. You know what? Take Hamaya. I don't care about it. This we discard. Cure poison. Do I need it? I don't think so. At least not in police station, right? 2 revives. Should I take this one with me? Sure, why not? This That's good. Collector's item, huh? Okay, instead of discarding, let's store it. I'm not gonna use it to take a revenge for Taurus. It's a different menu. Start equipment. Bloop. You know what? We're almost done. By the way, I did mention that already to one person. I haven't mentioned it before to the general public, but there is a Discord server that I'm kind of using to gauge which game should be next. Of course, if you're interested.
Hog. Sure.
Let's sort this. What can we loot? Like a loot goblin? Yeah, I honestly kind of want to even show it off what I have found and kind of put together in Blender from said feature. But to have it used, sheesh, 100 damage from 2 crows. Yeah, to be usable, those models need
I've
to
had
be...
2 friends nuke their servers in the last couple of days, and I must say that I am shocked and offended. How can a person delete a Discord server and live with themselves afterwards?
I know, right? Oh, sheesh. See what I mean? That freaking combo wombo and... me no like.
Geez.
And of course he evades. Just by slowly moving backwards. Yeah, if only I could actually pull proper models with animations from PS1 games. But hey, even getting just those things I've mentioned before is already a big deal. Because you kinda can edit it, finagle it into T pose or A pose, and then slap your own skeleton on top of it. Make weights for said skeleton, and then you at least can pose it, and even maybe produce similar animations for those characters, which is what I was thinking about doing. Especially if you can animate it, it would be not a bad thing to have instead of pulled off FMV from from PE, or even that dancing karateka man. So instead I could technically do something of my own with those models. Should I save? It's kind of dangerous because those rat and burbs may appear. This room, I think, houses another tool, which I don't really need. I need a super tool to get rid of stealing mud. But I don't think we can find it. I kinda looked it up, and turns out super tools on the first playthrough are hard to come by, because they are in boxes. And those boxes have a random chance of spawning that super tool. It may also spawn something else instead. So I may be stuck with this first club for the entirety of the game. Not like this, no! Don't hit me! Don't hit me, Spooder. I just wasn't fast enough. Eh. No, oh man, this sucks. Can I leave? What's the point of leaving? I mean, I already spent all of my revives at this point, I think. Jeez Louise. Can you chill, guys? My damage is subpar already. Well, that's an additional death. Proper one.
I abhor the police station. Narrow corridors plus enemies that hit hard.
Yeah. Especially these three spooders. Even in casual, they killed me so many times. Yeah, I really should have saved when I got to the first floor. You know, from the basement. Take my clip. Sneeko also calls them clips. But they actually are mags. Anyway, will game be kind enough to let me through again? What do you think? It sure is. I hope I won't die here. Because this is where the encounter is 100% forced onto me. On first time around, it's one burb with one wolf. Oh, what a great start. No. Can I withstand another hit? Whoa. Whoa! In these kind of narrow corridors, it's hard to evade stuff. Well, I don't need a fence. Either way, I'm gonna discard it later. Amazing. Let me dispose of it. Store equipment. I'm already past half point of filling that box with ammo. Let me see. So, technically I can have 26 damage instead of 15. That mod over there, with stealing, would half it, right? And I need to somehow remove it without destroying the club in the process. Hold on, do I have any tools? Is that even possible? I think it is. Right? Steal items, but halves attack power. Yeah, without this shit, I would be doing much better. Much better damage. So sad. Too bad, so sad. Hold on. So technically, if this club 2 would have like 4 more damage, it would be on par with club 1 in terms of damage, but also would steal stuff. Maybe a healing item or 2 might save my ass at some point. Especially considering that clubs cannot take the double action perk. That might be beneficial to even have auto healing. But I'm specifically restarted this police station because I want to avoid using that armor mod. Whatever. Let's not be impatient. We need to wait out and see if we can get super tool in the process of scouring the entirety of the police department, of the, what should we call it, the hospital. Jeez, took me forever to remember the word. Anyhow, have you... oh shit. Have you celebrated the freaking Christmas in the way you wanted, Mr. Ed Rando? Oh, 120. Jeez.
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
Fuck me completely. Look at this shit. Absolute shit show.
Ate Christmas dinner at my grandma's yesterday, so we're doing our own today.
Huh. Nice.
FFS, I hate these enemies.
Yeah, that's already ruined. I might as well just die to simply reset. A death is a death. I think I need to level up a bit more. I'm kind of too weak sauce for this. I couldn't even return to the save point. How about we revisit the park? I know we need to kind of get to the bend as soon as possible. Look at this shit. And I don't even have enough PE to do anything with them. Ah, boy. Ugh. Dude, what the hell is going on? I don't remember this being this difficult even on the second playthrough with club only. Look at this shit. Just a fucking normal encounter, already leaving me dry with my revives. Come on. Of course, how much ATP does this fucking rat has? He just used his fireball attack. And he is already ready to smack me in melee. What a shit show. And that's only proving my point even further. I need to really consider leveling up more. Cause I'm getting my shit pushed in every freaking time on every encounter here. That's ridiculous. Hello, Maeda. Yeah, I'll be careful. In the park. Unless we have... No, we don't have any other destinations with enemies. Hello, sir. There's no sign of Eve, but the animals from the zoo are still on the loose. Good to know. It's like clarification for us that we may go in again to earn a bit more XP, even though this is kind of already done deal. Although I'm not sure which enemies may respawn, since we kind of already did all of the encounters. See, snakes didn't spawn. Same may go for most of the stuff. How much do I need? 208 experience. Can we earn that in the park? I think I left the key from this place. I hope I won't need it. Nope, I need it. At least for some stuff. Anyone? Anyone wants to have a brawl? Any brave souls? Any brave bushes? I also know that we cannot progress too much on a second go. At least there are areas closed off now. Dude, that's rough stuff. I haven't encountered a single thing. I would really appreciate at least some amount of additional experience. I think we cannot go past the basically the small road in between woods or trees, should I say. There's no encounters here either. It's like I've cleared out everything, and I didn't really grind this out. Maybe there's something on this side? I literally done like 1 or 2 encounters in here. Or maybe they simply just straight up despawned everything. Then why would you have a policeman standing in front of the park saying that there are still animals on the loose if there's nobody here? This is where the encounter could be. I fought 2 snakes, I think, right in here. But now there's nothing. Whole lot of nothing. See? And this corpse that appeared suddenly prohibits us from moving forward. Too bad, so sad. This dampens my plan on actually earning experience in other places, meaning I'll have to grind experience in the freaking police station, which is potentially lethal. Well, I'm saying potentially, but you have seen how many times I already died. Not counting the few deaths at the very start of the stream. Yeah, there's literally nobody's here. What a waste of time and gas. Unless she walked all the way here. No monkeys, no snakes. Can I have, please, at least one encounter before I leave? I guess not. It was a perfect plan. Execution of that plan sadly didn't provide us with necessary gains. Oh boy. You know what?
It's odd. Could be at least a few encounters.
Let's just save for the hell of it. Yeah, I did expect at least like 2 or 3 at the very least. But apparently that's too big of an expectation to have. There are still animals on the loose, my ass. There's literally nothing in the park. I would even think maybe even bacteria all had died. All died from Aya's or Shmegul's baton or tonfa or club, call it whatever you want. Can you imagine the sheer power of a club if you can kill even microorganisms with it? It's 3. I think, yeah, there should be playing card, right? Or collector's card. Hold on. You know, I really would have appreciated to have a police shield. Somehow, I think not receiving a damage from a physical violence that could be attributed to me by the claws of these mofos. It would be very handy, you know? Not getting beat to death by a freaking crow. Amazing. That's the biggest, just enormous problem with all of the clubs in this game, no matter which rank you have, is the fact that all of them have just enormous wind-up animation. There's too much shit that can happen while she winding up. Like, I could be killed, I simply could whiff, because enemy just flaunted away from me. So much shit could happen, you know? In that small time frame. Also, there is a potential encounter right here in this room, which I'd like to avoid, if at all possible. Because 2 wolves Jeez Louise. I don't like it. Can I please see this cutscene? Dispose of a few items and get back and save. That would be so nice. You know, I thought of playing Martian Gothic after, you know, playing a little bit of Vampire Countdown, or Countdown Vampires, whatever. Simply that, because they are somewhat similar in the style. I would also need to finally play and finish first two Resident Evils. But then again, I also wanted to start and finish at least once full campaign of Hogs of War. So much stuff, so little time, huh? Okay, let us move this thing. I don't need it yet. This thing I don't think we need at all. And 4 free slots, right? Yeah. Nice. Now, can we get to the safe without dying? You know, I am kind of scared by now. Wait, this cutscene plays only when you visited both rooms in the basement? I thought you needed only to encounter Kathy in a dog kennel. Why does it play now? Huh. Weird. Okay, moment of truth. Can we get through this room? Or piece of corridor, I guess. Okay, squeaked by. At least this is a progress. Is it though? Hold on. Before I do that, how many revives do I have with me? Wait, none of them? I don't have any revives? You know, that's not much of a progress. That's not a progress at all if I wasted all of my revives on nothing. How the fuck am I meant to fight Shiva then? I simply don't have any damage. And I cannot withstand damage either. Yeah, I don't like this situation. Boy. You know what? Serves me right. For trying to finagle this system. Now the Shiva will be, for sure, just a royal pain in the ass. There's a spooder in that room. And there's also an armor with auto-healing. But armor is whatever. We can simply destroy it to save some space. But encounter, I think we need it. Anyone? Wasn't there an encounter with a spider? See, I do remember that. It was weird that I didn't see him. Oh man. See what I mean? That wind up just immeasurable. Nope, nope. If only I could have more of those encounters with one enemy in them. That would be so nice. 143. Still need to find somewhere 143 experience points without dying. Preferably. Is this encounter repeatable? Maybe it doesn't respawn that quickly? Okay. Okay. How about some revive if I still have it? Well, I do have one. Fairly certain I would lose it quite quickly. See, the thing is about Martian Gothic is that since I haven't played it myself, I don't remember what to do where. So it would be like completely blind playthrough.
Perfect.
Ah, I see. You're one of those people who enjoy seeing others suffer through the stuff that you have suffered through, right? If you had played Dark Souls, you would enjoy.
Yes, I am.
You would enjoy seeing suffering of others while they struggle through, like fighting Ornstein and Smo, for example. Ammo. Amazing. I love ammo. Also, I don't love dying, and the next encounter might provide us with dying, which is the thing that I've previously mentioned I do not enjoy that very much, but we'll see what can be done about it. Especially if I can save on the second floor. I might go back and fight other encounters. It would be perfectly good to have haste, because haste fixes this limited mobility debuff. Without item use, not like this, guys, no! Fucking comboed again. No! Ugh. No! I'm dead. I'm dead as dirt. No, that's impossible. That's literally impossible. One hit with that freaking web and that's it. GG. Too bad, so sad. I think I need more encounters that don't kill me outright before those 3 spiders, because I kinda lack the damage to deal with them and their BS. Aw, fuck you. Look at this shit. This is by far the worst encounter. Because they literally combo-wombo you into submission. And they also limit your movement quite adept with that. This freaking group. Of course. And the wind also kills you. Perfect. Jeez. That's not even the worst part of the game. How am I supposed to deal with this shit? Okay, I concede. Then I would use the save that I've done previously when I was ending the stream in the office, past the spoilers.
Hey, Sage.
Hey, Bruno. Hello. And so that would mean I still have 1 revive with me, and I do use initial armor, but with added mod for auto healing. I can see that. I don't see the way for me to progress without it. Hello, Bruno. How have you been? I think I need to farm a bit more.
Hey, Prentice.
Okay, I've done this thing. Is there any secret stuff that I can grab?
I'm pretty good enjoying my holidays and Christmas time with family. Hope you're good. Hey Ed.
Oh, nice, nice. So, Mary Chrysler building, guys. I still can't believe that I didn't know about this room before Ed had pointed out that there was one. Ed, you were literally the person that that had said about this door over here. Somehow I didn't see the door.
Oh, nice.
Or maybe I just didn't pay attention to walls. What if that was just a panel, right? Turns out it's a door into the jail. Or jail cells, I suppose. It's not a full-blown jail.
A door, what is that thing?
Well, it's a flappy thing that can flap open and flap close, like this one.
Flap, flap.
Flap, flap. Imagine a cat flap, but sturdier and bigger. And that's door. It's amazing technology. Just for collection's sake, I'm gathering ammo into the crates, hoping to actually fill it to the
Sorry
brim.
for my silly attitude. We are between gentlemen.
Oh, of course, of course.
And ladies, maybe.
Yeah, unlikely, unless of course Cat follows in here behind Ed. Then maybe. Have I been here? Oh yes, I did.
Ed, did you bring your ladies?
Yeah, I've been here already, trying to find a super tool, which I didn't. Jeez, what kind of lady are you showing, Prunus? Oh man. No. Have you guys played Hogs of War?
An expert in survival horror.
Because I might do a playthrough of that.
What game?
Hogs of War, it's, well, kinda like Worms, but in 3D. Sometimes it has like tanks and turrets and such. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the playthrough of campaign in that game.
And sounds interesting.
And I was thinking of actually introducing you into the game. Those of you who want to have a piggy named after you. But to do that, I also want to know which class would you prefer. When I'll start, I then may introduce classes. Like engineer, sniper and such. Because unlike worms, there are classes and career progressions, at least through campaign. When you are playing against other players, like on one couch, you may choose whatever. Yeah, what a waste. I got a little bit of XP, but have wasted a revival. At least that game is so far is leading in the vote on my Discord server. Well, can I outlast this fight to later skip this FMV? Or maybe I can simply go back and save after FMV, so we won't have to watch this cutscene over and over again. Because I'm fairly certain I will die on the way to Shiva. I will die in a fight against Shiva. And since I don't want to watch this cutscene over and over again, I'd rather save now. What do we have here? Stiffness. I actually have seen a speedrun, at least part of it. And specifically the fight against Shiva. Turns out you kind of can force Shiva into using her growling attack. And when you have low HP and she growls, while you are under the effect of barrier, you receive small damage to said barrier, therefore you don't lose as much PE. So you can last longer in this fight. I haven't thought about this part. Well, in using barrier, that is, it's typically the same damage for most of the enemies. It's only like few enemies in the game that actually rely on your current HP value that they later on have. Oh boy, oh boy. No, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna suck. Ah, boy. Boy, boy. Let me heal the damage, please. Frickin' rats. How much damage do I need to deal to those? It's like over 60 for sure. He already can move, huh? And attack. Amazing. I'm glad that he can dish out this much damage. Confuse, huh? Well, confuse is not very useful. It doesn't work on bosses, and I don't see why would I use confuse on anyone. Literally anyone. I can heal using supplies of this doctor. Lab tech. Please heal me. It's like 110 damage. Take the stuff in my locker. What? Locker key. And the stuff he referred to was a freaking collectible card with a weapon on it. What a nerd. Nerd. Literally the last thing he ever did was to say, "Save my card," and run with it. How do we do this? I mean, let's try it, I guess. Oh, wow. Wow-wee. That's a... whole lot of missing PE now. Ugh. Can you please die, for fuck's sake? Yeah, and I somehow need to still fight Shiva after all of this, while struggling against normal rats. But yeah, in the what should call it, speedrun. In the speedrun, the dude actually kind of manipulated Shiva into doing that roaring attack, because he stayed in the same range. So I'm not sure how I would do that using only clubs. To attack, I need to get in closer. And the Shiva herself actually slides around the place constantly. So yeah, it's probably not the best. Okay. What do we have? Don't have PE. I need to save like a paranoid. Otherwise I simply lose too much progress every time I die. But yes, no matter how small, it's still a progress. After all, I've leveled up not so long ago. I'm level 17 already. I need like what, 30, I wanna say 31 to obtain Liberate. That ability alone is worth everything. Like, that's the most powerful attack I'll ever have with this character. It will save my skin on last 2 bosses for sure. I'm gonna be reliant on that ability. I don't need locker key. I don't think I need trading card. At least right now. Tool, I don't need tool either. What I need is super tool, then I would have an immense jump in power. Also, I think we are kind of somewhat close to the 3rd club. I mean, not necessarily, we still need to deal with hospital after this shit show. Somehow. The entire hospital. And only then we can go into sewers, where we can find the 3rd and the last normal playthrough club. Are we gonna fight? Okay, let me save closer. We might be able to fight that big wolf in the warehouse or storage room. Whatever. I don't know what that room is. Maybe some sort of janitorial compartment. Who knows? I just have a few boxes, some, I don't know, not nondescript room in the back. So, basically to the right is one encounter in the corridor, one encounter in the room if I wish to go there, and a boss fight. In this direction there's mini boss fights, and I'm not certain that I can win against Shiva right now. He's our mini boss. Oh boy. Be a good boy. And don't slap me, please. How many hits does it take to kill him? 81. 81 damage. My god. Oh boy. Oh, I did it. Nice. Okay. Now I need to heal. And maybe even something like this. And then we collect everything we can. Of course, we cannot use this. We discard it. We cannot use this rifle. We simply take all of its ammo and then we discard it. I'm getting help. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's too late. How could this happen? Anything on him? Ammo. See, here's nondescript room in the back I was talking about. Another armor piece, some crates with stuffs. Who knows what those are? But this armor, again, we cannot use because of the rules. So we might as well simply discard it. But mini-boss is dead, which is an important part. I'm not sure if you can obtain any sort of additional dialogue with Wayne after killing this mini-boss. It's kind of like a revenge for Taurus, right? But I don't think even if you take a revenge against this doggo that Wayne says anything. Aw, man. How are the Spooders twice as powerful as I am? Even with those space controlling abilities. Area denials. I don't have anything of the sort. Can you imagine me locking down the entire freaking half of the area? Like a wall of fire, for example. Cast wall of fire and then everything else on the map that walls into it and then gets damaged. Nah, that would be too powerful for a player to have, right? Somehow it wasn't a concern for developers of Diablo. There you can make a freaking wall of fire and literally kill the Diablo himself using said wall. Even what is even more cool is the fact that you can place said wall of fire through actual walls without even seeing the Diablo himself and literally roast him in his bedroom. Yeah, one of the primordial evils at his house, basically in hell, getting roasted by a freaking mage that knows a spell. Well, let's go to Wayne. Maybe he does say something. I doubt it though. Ah, shit. Also, we need to take more encounters. So it's kind of beneficial, but if we die, it's not beneficial at all. Dude, chill with those freaking debuffs, please. I hope those don't stack. Because probably I'm about to be one-tapped. Almost. I would be if I didn't heal. Come on, dude. Uncool. Well, we do get some healing items as a result. Okay.
Sorry, had to step out to put the turkey in the oven.
Oh, nice.
Hey at Funks H, hey at Prune 5, hey everyone.
Ladies, Prune 5.
Merry Christmas.
Huh. Hello, So-So. You're just in time for the ladies' discussion. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler Building. Yeah, Wayne doesn't say anything even if you took your revenge against Miniboss to avenge Taurus. Whatever. Speaking of tasty meat, I was saying that I'm thinking of playing through Hogs of War campaign, and what I was thinking is placing you guys as piggies inside the campaign, which means
nice.
which means I'll let you select whichever class you want, and I'll use your names to name those piggies. And full campaign actually lasts like twice the world map. Basically, you select the country of pigs you want to play as, then you conquer the entire map, and at the end you actually play as violet piggies, and then you try to reconquer that map from yourself, from your previous playthrough. There's level ups, not even level ups, it's like, how should I describe
That
it?
sounds neat.
It's like, class changes, I guess? At the very beginning you start as rookies, and they have like a normal rifle, normal grenade, and that's it basically. Then you can spend an upgrade point like a medal to upgrade that piggy into some sort of class. Like I think it's like 4 or 5 of classes, like medic, sniper, engineer, and heavy weapons, I think. And then you continue to upgrade that piggy further down his chosen path. Oh boy, oh boy. And in the end they become super professionals. Yet you can, during the campaign, lose said piggies. Oh no, 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 no. Of course they did. They almost killed me. So you can lose those pigs when you mismanage them and they take too much damage during the fight. They might die like permanently. Ah man, what the hell is this shit? Ugh. I already wasted one of my heals. Like level 3, I think. Ah, boy. This wind-up just sucks so bad. It takes millions of years to simply begin your attack. On the other hand, spiders don't have that issue. They simply spend like half of my wind-up for the attack animation. maybe even less than that. So I need to actually start my attacks well in advance. No, don't hit me. Ah, you asshole. Okay, now I need to go save, for sure. So, continuing where I left off, the Hogs of War is kind of like Worms, at least it's played like that, with turns. You basically, when it's your turn, your next piggy in line gets to make its move on a limited timer. Then you have, you know, crates on the ground that you can pick up with weapons, with heals. Some maps feature like landmines, they feature like turrets, artillery emplacements, the actual tanks, freaking healing tents, lots of stuff basically. Lots of stuff that Worms never did. But of course, because it's in 3D, and because it's Hogs of War and not Worms, it doesn't really have the terrain shaping features of Worms, where you can change completely the map with explosions. Should I save on a first slot too? Just in case. Thing is, now that I have a game engine I kind of competent with, somewhat competent with, I would say, and the way of obtaining actual 3D assets. Of course, if I figure out how to make skeletons, retargeting them, and make an animation to them for them, I may be able to, like, look at this scene for example. I can actually pull every 3D model you see on the screen. Like wolf, Aya, everything. The weapon in her hands, and then place it.
That's cool.
Then place it into my game engine. After a little bit of editing, and that way I can not only pose those characters, but potentially even animate, and potentially even use as my own characters in my own game. But of course, that's not a type of game you can sell. It's like, you know, OpenMW. It's like, you cannot claim the rights for the game, so you cannot sell it, but you can call it a mod to distribute freely. And mod in question is like engine replacement. But actual engine replacement would, read actual files of the game. Oh no, I had to do this shit. I had to fuck it up. Yeah, engine replacements typically read actual files of the game. Oh shit. No. Of course. Of course. Fuck you, spider. But it's really hard to do that stuff in PlayStation, because first of all, it's all assembled into basically one big binary file, and most of the developers back in the day used different 3D software packages, different animation stuff, so those files are of different formats, they work differently internally, so it's either you have to research and painstakingly figure out how to deal with those type of files and implement it in your own game engine to import that sort of information. Then it would be actual engine replacement. But in this case, it's more like I'm using the models that were rendered out in the emulator. Oh, guys, what the fuck? Can you please stop, cease, and fucking desist? Of course, 57. I'm level, what, 17? 18? And I'm freaking dying out of damage of these freaking rats that have appeared. Even in the theater, in the very first level. Sure, they were not as strong back then. But still, I'm kind of dying here too quickly. Even with my level. Who knew that having a good armor in this game was actually important? Yeah. I'm fairly certain I would have died multiple times already. Well, cures all negative status. Amazing. That's exactly the type of item I need, right? Oh boy. Of course. Screw you, spooders. I have an item. I wonder if it lasts. Typically, those items that, fix the negative status, they actually provide you with some time of fucking god. Some time of not caring about that status effect, because you're literally immune to it for I don't know how long. But apparently not. I have just stepped on a freaking web and I am already slowed down. So no, full cure doesn't provide that effect. Of course. Ugh. I'm spending so much healing. Okay. Can I defeat Shiva in this configuration I have? I don't think I can level up more in police station, because 925 experience is kind of much, especially on these monsters. Here's the thing though, does it count as a separate day, the hospital? I think it does, doesn't it? Which is weird,
I believe so, yeah.
because you literally fight Shiva and then you go towards Maeda that he would mention the stuff about sperm bank and such, and it's kind of the same day, but it's counted by the game as different one. I'm not sure how that works. Oh no, not like this. Oh man, why am I doing this to myself? It's kind of confusing. When you enter, well, exit from the previous screen, it's D-pad to the right, but when you arrive, it's actually D-pad forward for Aya to move to the right. So it's kind of confusing. If you press to the right, she actually goes downwards and kind of slides into previous room. Well, here goes nothing, I guess.
I think I was talking about that during the speedrun. Like, what were they doing for almost a whole day? Lol.
There are 3 targets. Imagine that.
Good luck.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think luck would have any bearing on my success. It's the pure skill. Don't bite me. Damn. Please roar. Please roar. Shiva, please roar. Not like this. Amazing luck. I got stuck. Ugh. Boy. Boy, oh boy. Why did I take this challenge, my guy?
I have no idea. Admin.
Of the pain. Of the coursing pain. I don't know, it's kinda on me because I got close to the wall. So Shiva simply pinned me to the wall. The romantic she is, couldn't do anything less. I need somehow to deal with all of the game before T-Rex and during T-Rex, actually, because typically you don't level up to level 31. Jeez. Yeah, level either 31 or 34, which gives you liberation. Bad. Oh man. So now we use barrier. See, the thing is that speedrunner I am referring to was using this kind of strategy where he actually forced Shiva into roaring every time while having barrier on the low HP.
Huh.
Because when you have low HP,
That's a good strat in DL.
when you have low HP, she deals less damage with that roar. Oh man. And therefore it does less damage to your PE bar through barrier. Oh man. Don't heal, please. You know, it would be perfect for me to actually use barrier right about now, but I don't have... why didn't I heal? Like, I mean, automatic healing. You cannot rely on that thing. I have plenty of healing items, and yet it didn't heal me. Actually, I'll be right back. Hold on. And I'm back.
WB.
Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. If I'd had the opportunity to shoot Shiva from a distance and keep my distance so she could roar every time, that would be, I think, going a lot more smoothly than it does. Because after each roar I need to get in close, smack her, and then leave in time. Also, because I'm spending so much AT bars on normal attacks that deal not that much damage, it's, you know, it's slowing down my PE regeneration even if I don't use PE that much. And to renew the speed at which my PE regenerates, I need to switch to another armor, which I cannot do per rules of the challenge. It was literally all that I had in previous challenges, where I could use only PE energy and clubs. That's only reason that I have survived for that long is because I've switched constantly between armors, so my PE would regenerate quick enough so I may heal in time. I think I need to kill lower head first. Can you roar instead of biting or doing anything? Please roar. Nah, you piece of turkey. Ed will fry your ass. What, 27? I expected a bit more. Why am I healing more and more? I need to reduce my health. I think she doesn't do the stuff that I want her to do. Yeah, see? My P is completely drained. From one move. Now I cannot use barrier. Amazing. Can that head please die? How much damage does it take to kill one head? I have literally PE on one hit. Not even that. How the fuck are you meant to dodge it? Sometimes I dodge it, sometimes I cannot. I see. So my auto healing actually uses up all level 2 and level 3s. Ah boy. So I guess I'll have to heal with shitty medicine ones manually. Yeah, that sucks. Because I haven't even killed off one head out of 3. And I'm targeting actually the healing one. Ooh. No. Use another medicine one. Hopefully she won't roar. Aw, man. I just had to run into that. How much damage does it fucking take? I need to use barrier to not lose half of my health. Oh boy. Only one head is down. And I'm almost completely out of my resources for this fight. I almost don't have any healing items. I don't have any PE. And it doesn't look like it will regenerate anytime soon. Ow. 96? Dear God. And I don't have any... No. I don't have any revives. They all been used up. No, not like this. And I cannot cast barrier. Oh boy. Can slow influence Shiva, actually, but there's 2 targets, so one head won't be affected either way. I'm literally giving it my all. And if I lose even now, I have literally no way of dealing with this bitch. Okay. One head left.
I don't understand the roar. Sometimes it takes half your health, and other times it takes like a quarter.
Well, it takes half of your health if you're close enough. If you're at the other side of the room, the effect is lowered, but not completely removed. You know, it still covers the entire screen. Aw, man. Ah. Come on. Let me win. Let me win. Of course not. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Or should I say, oh girl. Sure. That should provide me with some safety. Oh. Can you please die already? Oh, 99 damage. Oh, I cannot withstand one more. Oh boy. Oh boy. And she readies another attack. Oh no. Where are those heals coming from? I thought I didn't have any healing items whatsoever. Oh my freaking god. I was so close.
False.
But that bitch didn't want to just let me through with no resources left. Amazing. 8 deaths already. wish I understood. How can I actually manipulate her roar so that she would constantly use it instead of any other attack? Yeah, don't have any P. It would prove beneficial to start the fight with full bar of P, right? Don't have any. Well, she's preparing some sort of attack. Which I cannot block with no PE of my own. Here's the question though, which head is responsible for laser beam? Is any of them influence that attack? Or is it simply because I am on the perfect position for that attack specifically? To keep as much of my healing items as long as I can. So I'm not sure if I want to.
Thinking face.
Deal with this roaring stuff. Come on, stop this shit, please. Of course she stopped when I couldn't do anything about it. Uh, 100 HP, that means 5 attacks worth of damage had been healed up. Amazing.
From what I can gather from the wiki, all 3 heads do the roar laser fight.
Oh boy, and I don't have PE for barrier, please. Oh please, I don't wanna die. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's simply an attack based on the body instead of either of heads. I know lower one actually heals. I'm not certain about those two. That's still around. Ugh. Oh boy! 40 something damage, huh? Amazing! If only I had barrier at this point. AKA, if only I had PE enough to use barrier. No, you know what? I think it's safe to say that first head should be the central one. Because this is ridiculous. I cannot outlast this thing. Because I think it can heal up indefinitely. It's not limited by resources, unlike me.
I always go for head hash one first. I believe that's the one that heals the others.
I have too much health for a barrier. And now I would have liked to actually cast barrier, but now I don't have any PE. A rough spot to be in. What a horrible curse to have this night. What? How? How did she hit me there? I was literally standing in place. I don't know. You know, like... this freaking trade. How much shells do those hits have? Oh boy. Of course I have to heal. Or die in the process. Not or die in the process. Simply die in the process. How do I deal with this bitch, huh?
Left has 300, center has 400, and right has 200, according to Wiki.
Really? Huh. So you kill first the center one. Left one has 300, right? So it's probably beneficial to focus on central, then left, because at 2 heads, probably she doesn't act as aggressively, and when she has the least amount of health left, meaning the right head, then probably it's, I don't want to say easier to deal with her, but I think it might be less time during the most aggressive stage of the fight. At least
Maybe, yeah.
logic would dictate that, but you know, where's logic and where Shiva? I don't feel like they are in the same realm of existence. Because sometimes you get hit by the laser. Sometimes you don't. If you stand close enough when she roars, you get your health halved. If it's a bit further than that, then you just get damaged. I don't know, dude. I feel like I don't have enough resources to make this fight. Like any sort of resurrection item would be appreciated, but I already wasted those while getting here. I simply do not have luxury of those items. Ugh. Can you please not start with this? Here goes half of my health. Here goes healing item. I literally cannot use barrier right now. That would be too wasteful. At 128, I mean. Please roar. Thank you. Please roar. I have run out of PE. Sad days. Oh.
I feel like the roar works the opposite. I could have swore that I've been on the other side of the room, and the roar takes half my health, whereas being next to Shiva lowers the damage.
I don't know. Oh, but it seems to me that that's exactly what I've described it to do. When you are close enough, it halves your health. If you're further than that, it lowers the effect. They just have quite a huge area of effect. There goes my PE in its entirety. And what she's doing. Probably it's more beneficial to strike her instead of healing. And now I need to heal. Please die. Sooner rather than later. Of course. Why wouldn't she turn that way completely? First hit, right? Roar. First hit is done. Okay. So now it's head number 3, right? The left one. Schmeck. Please don't. Please don't. Here goes half my health. Oh, come on. 32. Now I was a bit further than this. At least by the circles on the ground you can see which... is she jumping? This is gonna suck. No, no, 35. See? At the very edge, it only dealt 35. You know, by animation it looks like the left head is the one that's doing the biting. And I'd rather she did try and bite and miss every time. That would be preferred. Oh, 74. How much do I have? Like 3 outer healings and a few of weak sauce heals that I need to perform on my own. She's kind of overdoing it with those roars, but I don't want her to. Aw, come on, I'm just in front of you. What do you what do you mean? This wastes so much health. And I cannot not heal. It's too risky. Can you shut the fuck up already with those roars? It's fucking too much already. I wasted all of my medicine on this shit. Amazing. I'm literally running out of stuff. Again. Okay, laser attack and bite attack both confirmed to be available to Shiva with her left head intact. And hopefully roar is gone. Because that's a bit much, if you ask me. Wastes so much health. Oh man. I don't know. Left head intact didn't roar once, so I think it's Shiva's right head that roars. Lower one heals, left one bites, and the center of the body actually shoots lasers. So as long as any of the heads are alive, then lasers would be going. Thank you. And honestly, I wouldn't consider this to be GG. I don't have any resources after this fight. But yeah, at least I'm done with this shit.
It was first try, of course it was G.
Yes, first try. How? Hold on. How long? 2.5 hours. First try in 2.5 hours with 9 deaths. I don't know how that works. 9 deaths, first try. Some mumbo jumbo about quantum mechanics, probably. Aya's quantum entanglement with her own death in multiverse that allowed her to survive 9 deaths and do everything the first time around.
Isn't that the story of the third birthday?
You know, I didn't even think about that one when I said that shit. I was just joking. Turns out the premise for the third game is actually my joke. Interesting how that works out.
El Mao.
Maybe someone in their office was joking in the same manner as I do. Just spouting some random stuff, and that's how they got into third birthday. Right. So technically this is a new day already. Even though I don't think we gone home to sleep. We were just in the scuffle, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Because everything looked like shit in the previous day. Because, you know, it was attacked, everything was broken or simply thrown around. But maybe they have had enough time to clean up. Okay. At least we don't have to fight right now. Which is good
Makes
part.
sense. I didn't think of that.
Bonus points 21. After fighting Sheva, after leveling up, I don't have bonus points to even raise my plus damage to my club, even for 1 point. Ugh. Dude, that's rough. My damage is non-existent, and everything grows, just grows in power and health. At this point, I don't think I can even go into a warehouse, let alone survive it. Of course, we have still a hospital to go through, which also might be rough. So, as you can see, the station is already picked clean by me, and everything still looks like shit. So I don't think they had time to clean up. And it also seems to me that this is same day. At least when we were fighting Shiva, there was still a daylight coming through the windows in the background. So I think it wasn't a night still, right? Although when you travel to other parts of the city, there's night there. Like a theater, and although park is constantly dark, no matter what time of the day you visit it. Some mumbo-jumbo shenanigans with time travel, probably. You leave all equipment tweaks to me. We're playing in my way now. No permit needed. But it'd be nice if you could bring me some gun trading cards if you see them lying around. I do remember if you bring him enough cards, he actually give you... first, he gives you the set of tools, which is like normal tool, but it's never used up. It's like 999 tools that's never decreasing. And if you continue to give him trading cards, then he gives you boundless and countless super tool thingy. But we don't have access to those cards, sadly. Turn up weapons, store equipment. One crate is almost filled. I need this. Sort. Items. What do we have? Sort. Yeah. Only one medicine 2 and cure M. Oh well, a cure P as well. Nice. So many items I can eat to restore my health, right? Like Hamaya, storage key, locker key. Any of those. Basically, I'll have to rely on my PE regeneration for healing for some time. Or maybe I should switch to the second club and steal stuff. I'm not sure if that's a good thing to go for. Especially considering that that club deals less damage than our current one. You know what? I don't have that much items in my inventory. Let me take Club 2 with me. Just in case. In case I can steal stuff. Sure, I cannot find anything in here that I can kill for grinding levels and such.
What's the damage on Club 2?
I think it's 26 or something, but because of the weapon mod, it's halved. So it's like, it will be 13 when you use it. And my current Club 1 is already raised past that. Yeah, 26 halved, so 13. And my Club 1 deals 17 instead. If I could remove this mod for stealing items, then I would be switching to Club 2 or Club 3 for increased damage, and it would be a quite nice jump in damage. Then I could transfer bonus damage from Club 1 into new one. Then it would be nice. But since I haven't found a single super tool yet, it's not possible for any reason. If I have a super tool, I'll be able to jump in damage, but again, there are only a few of those, and even those are random if I get them. So I'm not sure if I can even get a single one in this normal placer. That depends on my luck, really. I would prefer to use a super tool on the Club 3, of course, because it's the most powerful.
You can steal one from UB.
Yeah, perfect timing. As if I could finagle with weapons and tools during the freaking boss fight. This kind of place makes me think more clearly. I think this cough will stay with me for the entirety of the winter. Probably not, but it feels like it would. Hopsitle. I think we cleared out Soho when we were there last time. So there's not much reason to even go there. There might be some items that we've missed, but those probably are hidden somewhere in the shelves. Right. He'll give me another trinket. Another wasted slot. Can I dispose of it right away? I think only Narita is supposed to stay in your inventory. I think it's the last trinket that he gives. And probably I can get rid of this one. Mayoke, yeah. I just need to travel back to Precinct, talk to Wayne, and get rid of it. Of course, it's not by any stretch of imagination a speedrun strat. It wastes a lot of time. But I'm not a speedrunner, and having one more item slot is kind of beneficial, you know? Free of this useless item that doesn't do anything. Protects you from demons, I think one of them said. Yeah, spirits and demons are my primary concern. Yep, I can remove it. Perfect. Also there's ammo. And a healing item. Nice. I know that there's supposed to be another crate right at the beginning of the hospital. At the front desk, basically. But I'm not sure what would be in that one. I think it's another crate with ammo. You cannot discard those trinkets that Maeda give you, but at least you can place them in inventory. Oh, it's a tool. Nice. Another tool, which I don't need. I mean, throughout all of this, I'd probably need like, I want to say 2 tools and 2 super tools at the very best. It could work if I find 1 super tool and use one of those many tools that I already have with Club 3. Like I can leave the steel weapon mod, steel item weapon mod on the second one and remove that one from third club, and then transfer all of the bonus damage towards it. That might work, but I need at least 1 super tool. And somehow get to the sewers.
I think you get Club 3 before the first super tool becomes available, so you probably only need 1.
Yeah, I guess so. Can we... Yep. Let's go. What do you think? How often will I die in a hospital? Having these limitations?
Not even once.
Sure. I'm glad you believe in me. But the death counter is there for a reason. And the number on it is not 0. So... that should give you a hint that probably believing in me when it comes to challenges like this, probably not the smartest move, especially if there are money on the line. Like if you had bet that I can do stuff like this in the first try, then yeah, I wouldn't. I thought there was supposed to be 1 item over one of those stairs. Maybe it's the second one. Locked.
Oh gee, my bank won't let me bet. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, Sage, but I believe in you anyway.
Good save. Good save for your money, that is. Another grenade launcher, which I, again, use. But look at this. Look at all of this free real estate. It's pristine. It's amazing. If only I could transfer any of those weapon mods towards Club, like Tranquilizer Club. Imagine how that would be awesome. Or 2 action. 2 action actually would be so good. Whoa! Well, maybe with poison they would deal a lot more damage. By physical contact, they aren't as scary as those schmoopies in a precinct, like wolves and rats and birds. Actually, everything in precinct was kind of hard to deal with. Yeah, this is heaven, comparatively speaking. So, I did get fuse, right? But not the key. Okay, then let's go this way.
Tranquilizer equivalent should already be in effect on all clubs. In essence, you'd just be knocking enemies into unconsciousness.
While yelling, "Stop resisting!" Or even better yet, was it?
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Yeah, in that very voice. Just imagine Aya having this kind of voice. Is there anything of importance here? Or was this simply an empty room with an encounter in it? Any key items? Defense. Who cares about defense? I cannot use it. At least I have 3 items.
Please, we already had a discussion about her having a D to cure. I don't want to also imagine her with that voice. Stop ruining my video game crush, Sage.
Sorry about that. No! Don't goop me. I mean, is it really ruining your crush? Or maybe it's enhancing it? It's a matter of perspective. Whoa.
Not my perspective.
How much health does he have? I thought it would be even longer than this. So maybe not as much as it felt at the very start of me punching that bee. Oh no, 41. Oh man. Yeah, contact damage is not as atrocious as the poison blob damage. Should I use detox? I think I should. I probably won't kill it fast enough. I need to regen as much
When we got
PA
to the hospital,
as
I
I
was going
can.
to say that it's much easier than police station, but decided not to because I've never tried either in this AA run. Seems I was right though. It seems quite doable, at least until Giant Spooter.
Yeah. Giant Spooder is a problem. At least I foresee her being a problem. And maybe jumping balls. You know the ones. It's really hard to hit them with the club. Yes, those have very particular timing. Blah, 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 blah. Oh boy. So much goop. course I did this silly thing. I'm getting poisoned. Also, this use of staggered ability to spread the goop everywhere by bees. It's kind of a nuisance, because both of them do not care about area denial that they are doing. Need to get rid of one at least. And then we heal up and regen our PE to be ready for the next fight. And I think the experience gain here is also quite good. Like 3 enemies that are easily killed give me 200 or something experience. It's a good place to level up, actually. I thought for sure enemies would hit me harder than this. Yeah, Cure M probably is a good thing to stockpile for now, for the Spider Queen fight. Because if I touch the web at any point, I'm gonna be slowed down and be stuck in place. And the only way to fix that is to either prevent it by using this Cure M in advance, or, you know, when you already get stuck, use the item instead of doing anything else. Smack-a-doodle. Oop, 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 oop. Bam. I'm sure that the explosive ball would deal more damage. No, 68. It's actually quite doable. Not like this. Yeah, I'm not really keen on receiving poison damage. That's why I detox practically immediately, because that thing can stack up throughout the duration of the fight. So now we heal up. I wonder when I unlock the 3rd level of healing. Because the bigger level of the heal you use, the more efficient it gets. Like HP per PE point spent. What am I even reloading? I'm fighting with a club, and I don't even have any firearm in my inventory. So what am I reloading? Club? Blue card key. Wasn't there something about suits? B vest. Strong against status attacks. Sadly, I cannot use that one. So much experience. Simply just goes my way. For no reason in particular. Lap. No, no, no. You. Oh. Thanks, guys. You're the best. I have just detoxed. Thank you very much. You know, defense against status attacks would be so nice to have. I'm growing fond of this freaking fight. Fuck off, B. Don't waste healing items, please. I do have quite a limited supply already, and I need as much of those as I can possibly find before fighting the Queen. Man, oh man, it takes forever. On the normal enemies, that is. Just imagine how long would a boss fight take. Okay, haste. Two med packs, nice. Yeah, haste is kind of helpful, but with my absent armor, I'm not sure it's a good idea to do any the hasting. You know, because it reduces my defense even further, and I already have none. So it's kind of risky. Kind of risky and too frisky for my taste. Let's go and save. Or maybe we should first hold on. This thing, right? Blue card key? I think we might as well finish with this electricity stuff. And then we save. Micro Uzi. Amazing, but cannot use it. Fuse 1, Fuse 2, Fuse 3 is in that room. Fairly certain. But also there is supposed to be... Oh, there's an item. There's supposed to be that being that spawns in meatballs. It's not dangerous, it's just hard to kill them off. Another tool. Another year. Oh. There. It's Didge. These balls are kind of, you know, safe. Only 8 damage. It's nothing. But hitting them might be problematic in terms of predicting where they would be. But still, even in their presence, you still can regenerate PE. At least at the beginning of the fight. Yeah, any ranged weapon would be preferred here. Over the club. Okay, fuse 3. And now we simply go and enable electricity. And like that we've done with the basement. Although, honestly, I think it would prove beneficial if I had a little bit higher level, especially against these enemies. It's easier to kill them and earn said experience. Repair wires. No, that's a different button I wanted to press. Power off. Hold on. Didn't I have another fuse 3? Why am I... Oh, I see. I was too far left. I see. That makes sense. Let's see if I can find a few more fights. I don't remember actually exploring this place with power being back on As soon as I enable electricity, I simply leave. At least, typically. Here's the thing. I think in this room there's a repeatable fight. When you cross this boundary. Apparently it's not here anymore. Huh. So what is this thing? Is it a storage of some sort? There's radioactive and biological danger. But what kind of thing is this? Have to stop Eve before more people die. Looks like some sort of vault. But why would you keep those things together? What if you, like, contain viruses in one cell and there's radiation leaking from another cell right next to it, forcing a virus to mutate? Why would you even have those nearby? After all, it's real hard to stop gamma radiation. It takes like a meter or two of concrete. So that's target 4. Hey. Get back here. Oh, oh, oh. I need to reduce the number of those blobs. No! I get poisoned. Not like this, please. Aya is too young to die. Shmegul. I keep forgetting that I've named her Shmegul. Shmegul is too young to die. Nope. No, 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 no. Poisoned again. Okay, I need to heal up and as much as possible regen my PE while I'm in this combat encounter. Still not enough. Will I kill him if I hit him again? Come on. That's dumb. This room is giant, yet I cannot walk off this freaking line to the north. Whatever. Okay. Don't need any of it, really. Also, let me sort. Let's see, what do we need? These three we'll need for the queen. Poison, well, despite being a giant fuck-off spider, she doesn't poison anyone. She uses fireballs and she spreads webs. That's all. So I don't really need this cure poison. And I don't use it on poison from those blobs, because why would you? Instead, you would rather use something else, like PE that you have regening constantly, that can do the same thing. I feel like I want to go back to Precinct and simply dispose of those three tools. But again, I don't have anything to use the tools on, so I might as well discard them. I have plenty of the tools if I ever need them. And despite all that being said, it's still painful to simply discard tools. What if I need them later? Says my greed. While I, of course, know that I will never need them. No, I've stepped on the shit. Or goo. Whatever that is. Speeds up movement and AT recharge. Surely nothing bad will happen, right? Smack. You know, haste would be so much better if it also sped up the wind-up animation of clubs. It would be so amazing. So much experience. So good. I need more encounters, really, before the spider schmoopy. On this... what would you call it? Roof? Yes, roof. You okay? Sure. Let's save the nurse. But before we do that, Can we find anything in here? Like, not bolted to the ground? That could benefit us. Probably not. Come on, do the thing, please. Finally. It's hard to evade all this shit, unlimited space. Oh man. What are those balls even made out of? They're so freaking poisonous and dangerous. Not only do they deal 40 damage outright, like from the first contact, but then they also poison you. Can I actually go with the negative defense? Like, I feel like I don't have any defense to begin with my armor, so maybe I won't lose that much if, you know, if I use haste. But then again, the debuff defense down from wolves actually increased my incoming damage despite me not having proper armor. So maybe using haste is not that safe as I would have liked. Ooh, I thought I was done for. Thanks. Glad to help. Whatever. Just run. Everyone's either dead or evacuated. I think I'll choose the latter. Then why did you stay, dummy? Should have evacuated when everyone else was pushing through the bridge on their horrid taxis. Discard. I don't think there's anything in these basically barriers. Sometimes there are hidden items. In some stuff. But apparently not in these ones. Like this shelf in particular looks like there might be something in it. But sadly, it's not the case. You know, I would really appreciate more repeating encounters, game. I want to level up a bit more before the spooder. Because that spooder might spank me. Also, there's a mini-boss also incoming, that big blob. I can turn Valve. Valve hype? Let me edit.
Alf, turning, let's go.
If only I could attach range to my club. Can you imagine putting every BP and every ranged upgrade, if it was possible, into the club? She would wield like 2-3 meter long club. The fucking Zweihander looking thing. Two-handed blunt sword. Oh! It also can spit. I thought it was mainly jumping. Or only jumping. Blup. Just missed. Blip. Oh, no, 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 no! That was too close. Come on! Why am I getting stuck? Especially when he decides to fucking jump. Amazing. That's the first time in history that I've died to this freaking blob.
That jump is annoying.
Well, no, that's not true, but still. Feels wrong to die to that thing. Also, I think I didn't save before going there. Right? Also, yeah. Not sure if I've mentioned it before, but this week is actually gonna be Parasite Eve back-to-back until I'm done with this challenge. So potentially it could be this week. Or maybe it's like 2 streams? Who knows? But I'm for certain I won't be finishing this today. repeat? Or is it repeat? No, I'm poisoned already. Well, it's not gonna last like the situation in the game itself. Like, I don't think it will last like 5 consecutive days. Especially now that we are done with 3 first days. Oh. It's like what, 6 days in total? Basically from the Christmas to the New Year's. Oh, what a holiday season for Aya. Filled with blobs, poisons, mutated dogs, so many spiders, so many spiders. Some would prefer a fancy restaurant or going to opera, but after this, I'm pretty sure she would prefer simply to sleep off this tiredness she would feel for sure. At the end of this, she would have like ran around, oh man, and like, I don't know, probably ran 30 to 60 kilometers just by being in combat. You know, I didn't look if I have a green card at this point. I actually need to see if I do. What part of the... I do have a green card, so I did save. That's good. That's absolutely amazing. That also might mean that we probably can repeat these fights over here and gain level up before re-engaging that big blob. It's not the easiest fight to deal with, but oh man, all 3? 120 damage just like this, simply because one of them had hit me. Stun lock into just amazing damage. So much damage, I'll probably need a flex tape to fix all of it. Yeah, already foreseeing how long the fight against the Spooder will be with this amount of damage. Nice. Nice. Bonus points. I love those. Especially with melee weapons, that's the only way of gaining more power. What else? But I really prefer to have healing level 3 instead of simply bonus points. Did I actually unlock anything else? No, I don't think so. Already had haste and confuse. Okay, let's save with that bonus damage, or bonus experience that we got. Level 21, right? It's probably 10 more levels before liberation, but kind of experience requirements are also ramping up, so yeah. I don't think I'll be getting liberation here in the hospital. I'm dreading the freaking centipede. If I had liberation on the centipede fight, I think I would have had nothing to fear. But without it, it's a tough fight. It's a painful fight. Oh boy. Well, here we go. Left. Why do you do this much damage? I know you are big, but not that big. Ah, man. Fuck you, blob. Ugh. You know what? Let's go with the haste. At least I'm gonna have a better chance of evading stuff. And it does deal much more damage. Like 20 more damage just because I have haste on. Well, at least I've killed him. I guess ATP bar boost goes for something. If I had enough damage, I would probably invest some into the ATP stat. But I have low damage as it is. I simply cannot spare bonus points. Before we actually ride upwards to floor 13, I think. Oh. I'd rather collect even more experience, if at all possible. Shmek. Schmeck. Oh man, not like this. And what do I mean by this is me wasting PE and simply detoxing myself. Come on, Shmegul. Shmegul. Oh man. 57? The fuck? Why this time it did more damage? Ugh. Come on, hit already. Ugh. Come on. Ugh. The worst. That's practically the only gripe with this type of weapon. The freaking wind-up animation. If it was at least a little bit more well, at least a little bit faster, it would be so much better. But I guess then it wouldn't be that much of a challenge. Okay, what do I have? Quite a lot, actually. Can we get a little bit more? Speaking of experience, how much do I need? 1,000. That's like 200 per fight, so I don't think I'll need that much fights to progress, but I really do need some newer abilities, like healing level 3 would be so nice to have right now. Man, I just healed that up. See, 200. And it also gives me more medicine, which I probably need in the Spooder fight. So 200 there, 200 here-ish. Don't get stuck, please. Please don't get fucking stuck. Ugh. these arenas with limited space or something else. It just helped to move a little. Oh yeah, also about that wind-up. If you get hit for any reason during wind-up, it either resets or at some like absolutely worst case scenarios, it simply not activates at all. So you may spend your AT bar and then she does nothing. What a waste of time. $700, huh? Yeah, I need like 3-4 fights. To progress to the next level. Even though I don't even remember what next level has to offer. Level 22, what does it do? I think level 35 is, since it's past the Liberate, actually not gonna give you anything but bonus points. And stats, of course. Because there are no other abilities to unlock after Liberation. You know what? Technically speaking, lore-wise at least, when Aya reaches liberation of her mitochondria, she becomes another Eve. Because her mitochondria not only grown in power, evolved, but also became free. With their own free will. AKA, they become Parasite Eve. So, it would be... I think it would be much more interesting if you could finish the game before you gain Liberate ability. And that way you would get a good ending. Instead of going through Chrysler Building. Like, you should stop before you gain too much power. Otherwise, you become the new Eve. That would be, I think, it would make much more sense, story-wise. Sadly, it's not the thing here. Done. Need to check. Yeah, we still have floor 13 to clear. So we might get a few more experience points before the Spooder lady. Actually, I need to step away for a bit. And while I'm gone, pay close attention to that Chrysler building in the background. Be right back. And I'm back. I see. Almost 4 hours. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's almost 4 hours, and I'm not sure. Probably, you know what? I'll go into the office. And I do remember there was a phone there, right? And there I would end the stream.
Yeah.
At least for today. Tomorrow there will be another day. Another try to progress. And also we can... Oh. Run thing. Come on. Select the right enemy, please. Oh my god. What just happened? Really? The freaking pain of this fight. Can I do something about this? Oh yeah, and probably we'll probably raid Zappa? I don't know, I don't have anyone online. Oh man. Oh man. I don't want to spend my medicine on you. fuck are you? So annoying to deal with, Monsieur Blob. Well, at least after 3 balls, this thing doesn't spawn anymore. But he can scream and damage me and reduce my speed. Come on, hit it already. No! Dude, this auto-selecting shenanigans with targets, it's not always picks the same or right target. Sometimes it just picks whichever it wants. Man, that sucked. I've wasted so much medicine for no reason. Ugh. Can we please deal with the balls? Of course not. See what I mean? If I had any gun, it would be much easier. Otherwise, I have to play the freaking lottery. Well, I'm getting closer to the level up. Still not there though. I do remember some sort of item supposed to be close by. Tool. Why would the tool be here? Then we press the giant button. And we're almost there. I think it's like what? One more encounter? Hold on. No, actually 2 more encounters. One is here, and the other is in the office where the phone is. Okay, one down. I need to deal with this monstrosity quickly. Whatever it is. I think it's a fusion of a couple of people. Typically, people die in horrific fire in the presence of Eve. But not all of them. Like, in the park you have seen that some had turned into goop. Hold on. Why is there now 4 balls? I thought he could spawn only 3. Weird. Can we speed up already? Without using haste? I think 1 fight short, right? It might be literal one fight short from level up before the spooder. I don't need cure poison. I don't think I would even need this much pure movement. Because why would I need this much, right? And here's the office. Should be another fight in here. Smack. Smack. Wrong thing, yeah? Like I have a rat to kill. Why do you smack balls instead? Come on. Need to reduce the number of enemies on screen. Now we heal up. At least a little. "42 experience short. Damn it. I don't want to end the stream like this. Okay, let's go and find another adventure. I literally need like 42 experience. One enemy will do just fine, even one meatball.
One more should do it.
I simply refuse to end the stream without level up. I wonder what that door would have led. But probably it's simply possible to go through it. Probably there's something in the lobby, right? At least there are 3 consecutive spots, 3 rooms that spawn over and over enemies. So we probably can find at least some room with respawned enemies. Right? Anyone? Let me save just in case. Because who knows? I don't have revives. An unfortunate string of events might lead me to lose a lot of progress. Let me guess, there's nobody anywhere. That sucks. I want literally one singular encounter. Is that too much to ask? Even one encounter in the freaking park would have done it. Maybe someone respawned on the floor 13? You know what, let's try our luck in the basement again. Okay, nothing here. What could those encounters be? One should be in this room. Well, I mean that in this section of the room. There's nothing. There's this storage over here. Which also probably doesn't have anything. There's that morgue that had a few times that encounter respawned. There we go. That's what I've been looking for. Maybe not this particular setup, but sure. There we go. Heal 3. That's exactly what I needed. Three bonus points.
Heal 3.
Exactly. You know what? Let's replace one Cure M with Medicine 2. We have plenty of those Cure M's. Or maybe Cure Poison should be replaced. Amazing. Now we simply can leave. Go towards office, save there, and see who can we raid. Of course, we'll continue this tomorrow. Because why wouldn't we? See, I could have just returned here. Oh, it takes forever to swing this thing. And then I miss. Also, did I apply the bonus points? I don't think I did. I'm missing out on 2 whole damage. Right? Oh, man. Now he yells, slows me down. There we go, now that's a heal. Come on. Why are you swinging at those balls? What forced her to switch the target? Can you shut the fuck up? Big bully with the big balls. Yay. Come on. Now I'm stuck here with these balls. The worst. It's like trying to predict where the DVD logo would end up on a screen. Would it touch a corner of the screen or not? Okay, this encounter didn't respawn. What about the one in the office? What is this? It's a bunch of text and a junk that I need to pick up for some reason. Here you go. Your personal junk in the box. QM. Now I cannot pick up the key, right? Yep. Elevator key. Amazing. We're kinda done with this for now. So let me save. Level 22. I hope this will be enough for Spooder. Anyhow, let's end this stream for today. Is anyone online? Ah. That sucks. I thought we could have raided Zappa, but he's already offline. Do you have anyone else said? Anyone at all?
Hey, not really.
Ah. Okay. Let me see.
Arctic Purpleberry is playing Metal Storm.
Huh. I was actually wondering what was the game that he was
I need to
playing.
leave soon anyway to finish cooking.
Yeah, that's fair, but what was the nickname that I can use? Hold on. That's the one, right? With no capitalization of any kind. Just lowercase every letter, right? That's him, right?
Alright, dude, take care.
Yeah, take care, dude.
Yeah.
See ya, and well, have a good one. Especially
Count.
Especially that meat that you are cooking. Have a good one. Same goes for everyone else. See you tomorrow, hopefully.